What's up, guys? All right. So, took a little bit of break there. Got the key to all acquisitions, hydration. That's according to Quentin Flores. That's what he always says. So, this morning started off at 9 a.m. Central, went till about 2 o'clock there Central, so about 5 hours. Took a little bit of a break for a couple minutes there, but for the most part, just went through, just texting within the batch lead system. We do have 3 hot leads and probably another 2, 4, 6, 7 warm leads. Actually 8, because one didn't respond to me. He called me. So we've got quite a few going on here, but now we're hitting the afternoon hours, so now it's game time, right? We gotta get one under contract. So let's get to it. I'll show you where I'm at. This is probably the best lead I've got going on right now, right here. So his concern was we've come to terms of 15,000, the price, but he has someone else interested in the property. My contract would be one-sided where he has no recourse if I walk away from it, and he could lose an opportunity. I asked, what if I lower my due diligence period down to expires on Friday at midnight? He says, I'm tied up at the moment. Let me text you a bit later. So that kind of sucks, but it is what it is. So let me look here. This one, they want 40,000. That seemed high. Mark has not responded. I'm gonna send him a text. Hey, Mark. Gonna put some pressure on Marky Mark. All right. Beverly Hawkins. Not sure I understand this comment. Hour based out of Kansas City. I am in DFW. Thank you, Claudio. I appreciate that, man. I'm trying my best to put on a show today. See what we can come up with. 509 3782.
Hello.
Hi, Beverly. It's RJ. How are you doing?
Okay.
All right. So had a chance to run some numbers there on Scarborough, and I think I've got a number that that could potentially work for both of us. I know you were saying that you were thinking about listing for 100 to 105,000. Now, one of the benefits of going through us is that we're not going to have any realtor commissions. So I'm not going to charge you any commissions or anything like that. I was thinking I could be in the $90,000 range.
Okay. Okay. Now, how does that work? You have to come out and do an assessment, or?
Yeah. So the way it would work is I would send you over a contract for the 90,000. We would run it through a title company, just like if you were selling it on the market. We would want to come out and inspect the property just to make sure, everything that we think it is. But we would probably close anywhere between 21 to 28 days from now.
Okay. Now, with it being in Cleveland Heights, how do you get around the point of inspection report?
We're gonna have to still do that. That we're still gonna have to get the approval by Cleveland Heights to be able to purchase the property.
Okay. Okay. And what would you do? You just purchase the property as is right now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then you would assume any additional little things that we're doing?
Correct.
But that would be based on after you come in and inspect?
Correct.
Okay. All right. So we're talking 90. Okay. Because what I need to do is, talk it over with my husband and, just pray on it.
Okay.
Because this is the first time I've had the property since '94. So I'm not, this is something all new to me. I was just ready to work with a realtor and be done with it.
Right.
But yeah. Well, I have your number, and I kind of went out to the Better Business Bureau, and they saying good things about your company. And you're RJ. So
yes, ma'am.
Let me just do some research on my end, and then I could get back with you first thing in the morning. Will that work?
That works just fine. Let me ask you, would you like for me to go ahead and write up the contract and send it over to you so you can review it tonight with your husband?
Sure, that'd be fine. Did
Okay.
you need my email address?
I do. What is that?
It's beverly.luckyhawkins@gmail.com.
All right, let me make sure I've got that. It's Beverly.Lucky, like Lucky, Hawkins.
Yes, that's my maiden name, Lucky Hawkins.
@gmail.com.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, what I'll do is I'll go ahead and I'll write that contract up here shortly. I'll email it over to you through DocuSign, which you can just view it. You don't have to sign in there. You can just view it. You can also download it and you can just view it there. And then at that point in time, whenever you're ready to sign the contract, you can go ahead and sign the contract or give me a call if you have any questions. Okay.
Okay, and we're not binding in any way. We're still just talking,
Correct.
right?
Correct.
Okay. All right, RJ. Well, I'll look to get that document from you and review it with my husband, and I'll get back with you.
All right. Thank you, Beverly.
All right. You're welcome.
All right. Bye-bye. All right. Got something brewing. All right. Send contract for 90K. I love this comment so much. That's so good. I should do that at some point in time. I think I'm probably gonna do that like day 19 when I'm in some random state that I've never once thought about doing a deal in, and just been like, look here, okay, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and sign this contract. Oh man. All right. Cool. Well, we got one on the hook. That's good. Now here's the funny thing. Y'all are all gonna laugh about this. I don't normally write contracts. This is probably going to be the part about this that is going to be the most irritating for me. Normally, let me go ahead and explain to y'all how this goes down. I get off the phone and I'm like, boom, got it, baby, awesome, all right, Cassandra, write up a contract, $90K. And then I text her the email address. And she takes care of it from here on out. Oh, man. Not on this. Not on this crazy mission, Mr. Bates. You got to do it all. So I'm going to go over here to my trusty G Drive with my little contract. I'm going to get this sent out. Hey, if you've gotten anything out of today and you're happy about what you're seeing, can you give me the wow emoji? Give me the wow reaction. Matthew Joy, have you closed one yet? I'm sending out a contract right now on one. Got another one on the hook, potentially. So we've got a couple, but nothing official. She said she wanted to pray about it tonight. And look, when you hold on. Hold on. I just got somebody over here. Marky Mark just responded. Oh, there's somebody gave me the wow. Sean Foster, there you go. I want the wow reaction on Facebook. That's what I want. You guys, she gave me the wow emoji on YouTube, which I appreciate. I appreciate you watching on YouTube. Matthew, do you have VAs calling these lists too? No, this is all me. Now I will have VAs and acquisitions people doing follow-up once I've moved on from this, but that will not count. I'm only counting whatever I get solely from myself. Okay. Keep it up, buddy. Someone go get him some Cheetos and Monster drinks. Yeah. Cheetos dropped the sponsorship after the Closers Olympics. They decided that Quentin Flores was better for their brand, so they moved on to him. I'm just joking. They didn't actually do that. They didn't sponsor me either. I actually had people thinking that they sponsored me, which was hilarious. I wish I had some kind of pool like that, but I don't. All right, here's the contract. Boom, look at that nifty little contract. Full transparency here. No. I'm going to stop sharing so y'all don't see all of her information. Sean Foster says, I'm watching you on one screen and texting with Batch on the other. That's awesome, dude. That's really what I intended for this whole challenge to kind of be, which was, look, get in there and get to doing it while I'm doing it, you know? Which, by the way, if you don't see down there at the bottom, half off your first month using Batch Leads, promo code Titanium. So you could actually jump in and start using the system just like I am for half price, which is awesome. Let's see. Let's see if I remember how to write a contract. I literally could not tell you the last time I wrote up a contract. Hopefully after this, I'll be able to say, I can tell you 50 days in a row that I wrote up a contract. Legal description. That's always fun to find. We'll give her to the 29th of July to sign this. And I put, she'll sign tomorrow, 1 week, the 4th, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 18th. We'll put the 18th as the closing date. All right, I think that's all I got to put on here. So now, download it. Go to DocuSign. Which, by the way, DocuSign, go to your YouTube channel, search how to fill out a contract. Oh, man, it's so true. It's so true. But hey, that's a credit to, you know, Cassie and everyone at Titanium that does things on a daily basis that I don't have to. You know, that's what allows me to do things like this. So super grateful for my team, but right. I do, however, know how to do DocuSign. For those of you that have just joined, what I'm doing right now is I'm filling out a contract on a property. I'm not showing it, so crazy people don't come in here and try to steal the info, because yes, people are that shady. We found that out at the Closers Olympics. So I always like to see when I send out a contract, how quickly the seller opens the contract. That shows the level of motivation that they have, how interested they were in the offer that you made, and how important this was. And you can kind of gauge at that point, like, man, did I leave money on the table? You know, just kind of your feelings. Where did the lead come from? I pulled a high equity absentee list within batch leads. So here, I will show my screen. Let me do this. Where did the lead come from? So within batch leads, okay, you could come in to properties. Okay, actually, I'll go ahead and do this. What is tomorrow? Does anybody know what am I doing tomorrow? I'm doing Kansas City, Missouri. Okay. So let's do map search. Okay. We're going to pull my list for tomorrow. Okay. Kansas City, Missouri. We're going to go to filters. Residential. We're going to do single family. Years of ownership. We're going to go 7+. We're going to do individuals. We're going to lower the value down to less than 250 or 250, 25,000 and 250,000. Okay. Okay, we're going to see what that gives us. So this is where the list came from in Cleveland that got us the ability to write that contract today. So this gave us 36,944. Okay, so that's a lot. But we see down here there's 1,200 vacant, 6,800 tired landlords, 17 foreclosures, 4 inherited. Let's go back to filters. See what it does when we do yes to vacant. Should significantly cut this down. $1,200. Boom. Select all. Add. Create a new list. Kansas City, Missouri. Boom. So that's my list for tomorrow. It's 1,200. This is the same thing that I did in Oklahoma City and the same thing I did in Cleveland. So from there, I will go ahead and skip trace those in preparation for tomorrow, set up the campaign so I can just go. But that is how I pulled the list, skip traced it, and then started texting this morning. So that's where the lead came from. Okay. We've got another question. What type of contract are you sending out to them? Right here, little 2-page. I guess it's 3 pages, but 2 pages of information. Just very simple. Nothing over the top. What was the middle step to reduce the number of results? I clicked on vacant. So I'm only going after vacant properties tomorrow. Now, here's the thing. I can always go back and say out of those 1,200, I'm not getting the results that I want. I can go back in the batch, add, change filters, move it around, whatever I want to do, and get a better list or a different list. Okay, that's the beauty of this system. I mean, how long did that take me? 10 minutes? You know, I mean, I've been live for 27 minutes. I've literally gave you all a recap of the morning. I talked to a seller, you know, wrote a contract, and then showed you all how to do that. So, I mean, we're talking about it's a very short process to be able to pull those lists and maneuver within the system. Will there be a recording of this? Every single one of these are going live on my personal Facebook page, the Vault Facebook group, Superhuman Wholesalers Facebook group, Batch Facebook group, as well as my YouTube channel. I'm leaving them up forever. You guys can always go back and watch them. But I will say, I'm going to be doing this for the next 50 days. There's 49 more days of this. I'm only taking Saturday and Sundays off. Every other day I will be on here. Okay? All right. Let's get back into it because we still don't have a signed contract. So let's go get some more leads. Real quick, I have to DocuSign something for Hawaii. One of our Hawaii properties is under contract. They need to extend the J1 inspection period because of the hurricane. Very good. Done. All right. Love it. Love it. I'm on the big screen. Mama, I made it. That's hilarious. I love it. All right, well, let's see what we got. Let's get back in the batch. So now that I pulled that list, I can go to properties. Just real quick, I'll finish this up before we get back into our texting. Now I can go to filters inside our properties. Include, there's my list. Okay, right? So I've got Cleveland, Ohio, Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, Kansas City, Missouri, apply filters. Boom. Here's all my Kansas City leads once they pop up. Oh, you know what? It's probably still populating in here. That's why it's not popping up. But it does take a few minutes for the list to populate in there. But anyways, that's where it'll be, and then I'll be able to skip trace it through there. All right. Let's go back to our, all right, not for sale. Let's get rid of this. No, sir, not at this time. All right. No thanks. Don't text me again. Very good. No. Nope. Let's go to hot leads. This is the one that's throwing me off. Marky Mark says can't sell for 35,000. Why is he saying that? I offered you 75. Tunde tied up at the moment. All right, warm leads. C. Beverly. She's not hot. They passed. They passed. Oh, rinse and repeat. Also, guys, like I said earlier, I'm going to go back and I'm going to recap all of my expenses for each market. So you'll be able to see it later on, a few days down the road. I'll be able to come in here and I'll say, okay, look, Cleveland, Ohio, I spent X amount of dollars on data, on the list, on the systems, text messages. The beautiful thing about the batch system is it does a great job of tracking your KPIs for you. So I'll be able to show you it cost me this much to get a deal in Cleveland, Ohio, and this is how much we made on those deals. So this one right here, this lead, old Sharif, he $1,200 a month. He wants 100K. Mm-hmm. Hey, Lo, come here real quick. Can you come here? I'm going to text you an address. Can you look it up on PropStream and tell me what you think the value of it is? I can't figure this property out. So it's a duplex. It's.
Are you live right now?
Yeah. But I can't figure out how much it's worth.
Did you try to look at Propelio yet?
Yeah.
Do they have both sides?
Yeah. And he says we have to buy both sides.
You just messaged it to me?
Mm-hmm. All right. Chris Jackson, how you gonna come on here and tell me what to do when I called you and you didn't answer the phone? Does batch feed into your Podio? We don't use Podio, but you will soon see the CRM that I'm using and why we don't use Podio. That will be shown here very soon on the live stream. James. Okay. I think that should clear up everybody. She said 100K and now she says 70. Oh, Lori, you coming back? So right here on Lori, she earlier was very frustrated. She's like, I received 10 offers a week. Ugh. I said, you seem frustrated about receiving that many offers. Oh, yes, but trying to figure out why. I said, I would assume it's because you have high equity and also an absentee owner. She said, okay, thanks for explaining it. So I asked her, so realistically, what would you sell? Those lots aren't making you money just sitting there. She didn't respond. So 4 hours later, I text her the same thing again. And then she says 70,000. So originally she had said 100,000. Now we're at 70,000. Now the estimate on it's 41,000, but I think we got to do a little bit of due diligence on this one. The reason why is because she says there's 3 lots that she's selling. So there's a lot that the house sits on, as well as the 2 lots right next to it right here. I'm assuming this is what she means. This lot and probably this lot. Unfortunately, what is this? This is Caligero's Pizza. I don't have, that is a terrible image. I don't have much desire to have anything backing up to that. This is okay if there was something right here. So she completely redid this, is what she's saying. Okay. Three one. Oh, we're only 800 square feet. Oh, that's 60. That's smaller. So this one was bought for 40 and then sold for 85. It's pending at 85. So that buyer right there could be a potential buyer, but really we would need it for cash flow because it's already rehabbed. So what could this rent for? No, I did not know that, Mr. Jackson. Look at that. Pure value right there. So, Chris, what do you think about this one right here? This is, she She says she wants 70,000. It looks like you could rent for 850, and then you're getting the 2 lots next to it for the 70,000. I mean, my question is what could you even sell the lots for? Another reason to use PropStream. Propelio doesn't show you dirt. Oh, here's another one. So this one they bought for 40, fixed it up, now selling it for 90. This one bought for 40, fixed it up, sold it for 85. So the fact that we're getting it fully rehabbed for 70 plus 2 lots doesn't seem unreasonable. That is so crazy. Facebook just notified me that they muted my video in some countries because of the intro that I did. That is so dumb. $50K, keep the lots, but you already told her she's not making money on the lots. I mean, Chris told me. When she yells at me, I'm going to say, Chris Jackson told me to do that. At the house, you said 35,000. Twice, I'll think about 75,000. So either Mark is confusing me with someone else, or someone went to his house. What do you think?
I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Let me see.
Scroll down. That's 4156. And then this is the comps at the bottom. And they have this listed as single family.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You want to call it 5.8 too?
Just it's the same.
Mm-hmm.
They do think I already came and looked at it. So do I tell them that wasn't me? I don't want to say we've never met. I mean, what if he likes the guy that you met? You know, you don't want to kill it. I think we're just gonna stick with 75. He says to think about it twice. And that 75,000 was a good offer. This was actually the one I wanted to get. What time did this one start? This one started early this morning, right? Oh yeah. This was 9:35. I remember at one point in time I thought Marky Mark was gonna be the one. I was cheating. I used prop stream for a second. But that wasn't part of my rules. I did shoot the offer full. Look. She says, if you know the property, you want the lots. Now what, Chris? I agree. I should tell him. If you tell him you never met, the price is going up. No, you're talking to people off screen for advice. Oh, that's low. That's my employee. That is cheating, I guess. But I asked for it, so. Chris, where are you watching? What Facebook Live are you watching? I've got this going on in so many different places, dude. I can't even. Where is Chris Jackson watching? Okay. 50K, and I'll take the lots too. I love it. Can't let you be an all-in judge. I wish I knew who this was. Hey, I'm going to need some more likes on Facebook. We've only got 14 since I've come back. I like the wows. The wows are way better than the likes and hearts. There's quite a few of you watching on Facebook. Can you give me a wow, please? Also a share. Share and wows are awesome. Let's see if she's opened. She has not opened the contract yet. Interesting. Chris Jackson, you're a savage, bro. No more than 55K. Make her pay closing costs. It's going to make the deal sweeter for the end buyer. PropStream or Propelio? Both. Don't be so cheap. They both add value. See what else we got going on. I haven't sent out text in a while. This is all from earlier. This is crazy. Y'all couldn't see my screen. I apologize. So Lori said funny. Best and final offer. 55K for everything. And you pay closing costs. There you go, Chris. I shot the offer. 55K, she pays closing costs. See what she says. Is the website builder any good on Propelio? I don't use it. We use Carrot. So I don't know. I think it's about time to send out some. Oh, here we go. Warm lead from earlier today. My tenant is buying a home, so the house will be vacant when it goes for sale. Yeah, they are not motivated. All right, time to send out some new text. So while I'm doing this, to update, we have sent a contract out. She says she'll get back to me in the morning. She has to talk to her husband and pray about it. We have another one that we have come to terms on a price, but he is concerned that I want a due diligence period. So, and then we've got a couple others in the works. So far we've sent 453 texts, 439 were delivered, 135 responses. Total leads 10 today. 10 leads. Pretty good. Love it. Jeremy, yes, we're going to be utilizing SMS in Hawaii. Day 22. Why 22? Well, titanium is the 22nd element on the periodic table of elements. 22 is my favorite number. It's Cassie's favorite number. It's one of the many reasons why we're called titanium investments. And Hawaii is one of my favorite markets. It's also the market that my best friend Elijah De La Garza lives in. So that's why it's 22. Hello, this is RJ.
Yes, this is, you had the wrong number. This is not Grant.
Okay, sorry about that.
That's okay.
Could you imagine doing that? For every random phone call and text message you ever received, calling them and telling them you had the wrong phone number? That is a special kind of person right there. Those are pretty good KPIs, Anna, and I feel pretty good about several of these. I think we should be able to get it some deals. No voicemail. Not interested. No counter. This one. I gotta do something. Yeah. Offer. Gotta do that. I love it when people ask, like, how'd you get my phone number? Hey, bro, welcome. It's 2020. You can pretty much figure out anything. I can pretty much figure out how much credit card debt you have. Like, it's not that big of a deal that I found your phone number. It cracks me up, man. What time is it in Ohio? 4:15? Well, I have like 15, 16 different templates that I'm using. So they're all different. If you blow up the screen, you can see my initial text that I'm sending them. Heyo. Sterling said, I'm expecting her to counter with 60 or 65. She said, not enough. Add another 10K and we can talk. Sterling just... Chris, what now? She said, not enough. 10K or we can talk. What are we going to do? She wants 65K. She started at 100. We got her all the way down to 65. Plus, we're getting the 2 lots. What are we going to do with the lots? Is Chris Jackson on mine? Where are you watching, Chris? You in Superhuman? There you are. Okay, here we go. Now I can actually see your comments. Plus, I gave me a little wow reaction because I like them. Chris, I'm waiting on you to tell me what to do here, man. You're the one steering the ship here. It's $850 rents. Let me ask her how much she's getting rent right now for it. Let me make sure I haven't asked her already. Let me find out, Chris. I'm gonna find out if it's Section 8. My man, Keith Everett. He's on here. You guys don't know who Keith Everett is, man. You gotta go follow him on IG, on Facebook. Dude is a machine. Let's see if this seller opened my contract yet. No. She praying about it real hard. MLS 85K. Let's see. 85. This one? This one right here is going to be an investor bought it and flipped it. They bought it for 40, fixed it up, sold it for 85. I'm assuming they're selling it to an owner occupant. Same thing here. These two got flipped. I know, but the problem is it's pending, Chris. It hasn't sold yet. So I don't know. PropStream's not going to show us who it's pending with. That's the problem. Let's blow this up so y'all can see this conversation I'm having right now. So we'll start up here at the beginning. I tried to give you a call. Did you receive my voicemail? No, I did not. I was asking how much to buy this house. I'm sorry, who is this? My name's RJ. How'd you get my number? I looked it up on public records. Oh, sorry. Looked it up on public records. It's not listed though. You can figure anything out in 2020 with enough effort. Anyways, interested in selling the house. Oh, hold on. Hello, this is RJ.
I just got a message on my phone about somebody about coming over to look at a place. It was just to Linda, which is my wife.
Yeah, I was told that you were interested in selling the property. Are you not interested?
Property.
Well, I don't know. I have several properties that I've sent out text messages to. So when you call, I can't.
Nothing for sale. Everybody keeps bothering me. There's nothing for sale.
Okay, yeah, it's probably because you pull up on a high equity list, so that's why you keep getting messages.
Nothing's for sale.
All right, very good. I'm so angry. You text me. You asked my wife to come over. Probably gonna take that one out. It's a little bit weird. Hey, I'm just gonna come over. I know you've never heard from me before. I don't know why my phone is messing up today. That's bothering me. Can't read the damn comment. There we go. Okay, so it's renting out for 800, Chris. I mean, if you can buy it for 60, you're getting 800 in rent, and you're getting 2 lots. Just do whatever you want. You know what the one negative about texting is? Is everybody thinks that you're like trying to scam them somehow. I feel like with other forms of marketing, it's not quite so, I don't know. I don't get so angry about it. Chris says 60K is too high for my blood. Sterling says the response rate is high with that text, though. It is. It's a bit creepy, though. Hey, I'm just going to come over to your house. Just thinking about buying it. Too late now. I just told her no. See? Okay, 55K is the best I can do. See what she says. Nope. We got anything else going on? Might need to send out. Send out some fresh ones. Freshens. Fired up. So for those of you that are just joining or haven't been on most of the day, did want to share something that happened earlier. We sent out a contract on one. She said she's probably gonna get back to us tomorrow. She's got to talk to her husband and stuff, but she did say something there that I didn't really talk about. She said she looked us up on the Better Business Bureau, and it had great things to say about us. Now, mind you, she's elderly, and for a lot of us that are younger, or we just don't view the BBB as something that's important, something that an authority figure, right? But for elderly people, that is very important, and it's still a resource that they use quite frequently. And the fact that we have paid the money to have that, I mean, that could end up landing us that deal. So something for you to think about. For the longest time, I refused to pay the money, and then I finally gave in. And looking, and that's not the first time I've heard a seller say that before. So just something to keep in mind when I've seen several people on here ask, what about when they ask about your company? What about, how do you build a brand and things like that? Those are little expenses that, you kind of have to incur, but they do come back to benefit you in circumstances like that. So this is funny. This one right here. This guy says he's interested in selling. We'll get back to you. I have to do some research. I was a dick to this guy in my responses. I mean, let's look at these two responses right here. You can figure anything out in 2020 with enough effort. Anyways, interested in selling the house? He said, I'm curious, what led you to believe I would be interested in selling? You have a ton of equity and are an absentee owner. Why not sell it and reinvest those funds into more assets? And then he asked, what group are you with? What company do you work for? I said, I'm the owner. My name's RJ. I haven't made an offer yet because I don't have all the information I need to do that. Blah, blah, blah. It led to him saying, hey, let me do some more research, but I am interested in selling. And that's funny. I was more testing that out just to see how it would turn out. And it turned out pretty nice. Stop. Lori says, no deal. She will not go to 55K. Is this Dan about the roof? Hey, if you're still with me, drop a comment. I haven't seen a comment in a while. Say something funny about Aaron Bevins. Chris, I told her she was paying the closing costs at $55K. Hello, this is RJ.
RJ?
Yes.
Okay, I got a text saying this is David. That's why I'm calling.
No, I'm not David. I'm RJ.
All right, RJ. Well, it came from your house, your phone. It says this is David. All I did is hit the button and went right back to you. Okay, we got confusion going on. All good.
All right, man. Bye. What's going on here? Those eyebrows are always on fleek. That's funny. Aaron does have some great eyebrows. Not for sale. Oh, this is the guy that just called me. Okay, so we had the wrong phone number. All right, we're about to be coming up on power hours. It's about to be 5 o'clock in. Sterling's still here. Aaron Bevins looks like he used to be on the High School Musical. Oh man, I love it. I love it so much. All right. Love it. Agatha's out there driving for dollars. Man, that was a relatively slow last 50 I sent out. Not a whole lot of responses. So 504 have been delivered. 146 responses. I might take a quick 10-minute break here so then we can hit fresh ones right at that 5 o'clock hour, right when people are walking out the office. I think that's what I'm going to do. We're going to throw up the RJ had to take a potty break. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. Give me about 10 minutes. Let the puppy out. Use the restroom myself. And we're gonna hit out fresh batch here starting at 5 o'clock Ohio time. All right. Titus, appreciate y'all letting him use the restroom. Let's do this. Where we at? Where we at? We do have a 29% response rate so far. Man, it's dragging a little bit. Come on, Wi-Fi. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go up here. I'm going to buy some new phone numbers. Just in case I'm starting to get flagged. I have sent out quite a few. All right, time to announce some new ones. Let's hit them with the onslaught. So to answer this question, what's the cost for a typical day like this? Lead, skip tracing, SMS. I'm actually going to break that down for you guys. I'm not keeping track of it today while I'm doing it. I'm going to go back and you'll see it moving forward as I have a couple of days under my belt. I'll go back and show like, okay, this is what it costs to get a deal in Cleveland. This is what it costs to get a deal in Kansas City. So everybody can see, like whatever state you're in, you'll be able to see what it cost me to actually get a deal in that market. Block keywords in your message. Blue. Please remove to proceed. Blue. What? All right. I don't know why it's saying that. They actually have that, Jeremiah. It's in the original text template. Now on the responses, I don't know because I'm not using quick replies, but that is a tool that's available. It's just something I'm not doing right now. So that might be something that they already have available. Hello, this is RJ.
Who is it?
My name's RJ.
Harvey.
Yes, did you?
Harvey?
RJ, did you just get a text from me?
Who is it?
My name is RJ.
Are you selling something or what?
No, I was reaching out to see if you're looking to sell a property.
I think you got the wrong number. Bye.
Got it. That's funny. It's the name holding it up. Stephen, we own right now 12 rental units, and we've got a flip under contract and then 3 other flips going on in Anchorage, Alaska. I actually love Alaska. It's probably one of my favorite markets. Wholesaling there, though, that's going to be that's going to be a new one. We haven't wholesaled there yet. tried. So it's gonna be interesting. Who is this? Cassie over here telling me how to do stuff. So Cassie always says to me too. The problem with Control C versus Control V is I got this massive microphone in my way, so you guys can hear me. So I have to kind of work around that as well. Wrong number. Okay. No, that's not what I clicked. Man, things are moving really choppy on my end. Really not enjoying it. This was moving so much smoother earlier. I'm wondering if it's because of the volume or that I've sent out, or if it's because of my Wi-Fi or because I'm streaming it. She has still not opened that contract I sent her. Do you deal with HOAs, foreclosures in Hawaii? I mean, yes, but not actively. I mean, it will be something that I will consider when I'm doing my marketing there. Yes. Man, so slow. Mm-hmm. That's just moving slow. Might have everything overloaded with too much going on, but that's okay. We're going to deal with it. Thank you, Rick. Appreciate it. Looking forward to what's going to happen over the next 50 days. I think what's going to be interesting is seeing how some of the markets that are not as well known, seeing how they react. Like I'm super excited to get to like Wyoming, Montana, New Hampshire, Vermont, markets that you don't hear people talking about very often. I'm super excited to see what happens in those. Chris, she said no thanks. 50 55K was too low. She wanted 65K. Wouldn't go any lower than that. So this is worked earlier. We're going to just copy and paste the same message and just basically pretend like we thought he didn't get it. We haven't heard from him since 9:56 this morning. So dang it. Sold. You and every other annoying asshole who constantly texts and calls me. My response is the quickest way to end that annoyance is by selling me the property, I promise. See what happens. We all do. We all get those responses. And that's what you have to do right there. Just laugh. Why is it moving so slow? And it's literally like frozen. Well, while I wait for my computer to decide to work, anybody have any questions for me? Feedback? What you thought of today so far? Anything I can do better as far as the production goes of this? I mean, look, we've got 49 more days of this that I've got to do, you know? So, got an email. Let's see. Nope. She still has not read that contract. But I'd love to hear from you guys and see what I can do better. I'm actually just going to start my batch over. Do you realize how annoying you people are? What if somebody called you 4 times a day saying that they want to buy your car, knowing that they're only going to offer you half of what it's actually worth? Go fuck yourself. So I'm trying to approach this one as if, like, I don't really, I don't do this very often. Like, how much should you be asking for it? Like, just coming across like I'm almost ignorant a little bit. She's owned it for 18 years. She bought it for $113. Estimated equity $27,000. Huh. So we've got a 2-1, 1,200 square feet. 3-1. 3-2, 3-2, 4-2, 4-1.5. Pretty much just like every other time I've tried to comp something today. It's like everything right there is like in that $100,000 range. Okay. Me closing out and coming back has this moving much smoother now. Now we're moving. Okay, now let me go back and set out a new batch. Now that I'm moving. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Cash Buyers Club. I appreciate it. Hello, this is RJ.
Who is it, RJ?
Yes.
All right. How did you get my number?
Did you just get a text message from me?
Yeah.
I was reaching out to see if you're interested in selling a property.
Yeah. No, I'm saying, how did you get my number?
Just looked it up on public records.
All right. I want you to remove my number from you guys' list.
Okay. Very good. Hello, this is RJ.
Who is this?
RJ?
RJ? Well, you had text me earlier.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you were interested in selling a property.
Oh, you know, a lot of times these people they call you, and they try to give you the lowest money they can give you for your house. If I was interested in selling Arlington, I have a certain amount that I have in mind to sell my house.
Okay, well, what's the amount?
Well, the lowest that I would go for selling Arlington would be 45. The lowest.
Okay. And real quick, because the way my system works, if I send out a text message, it shows me the address. I've sent out quite a few text messages today, but when you call me, I can't look it up. What's the property address for this property?
It's 12814 Arlington.
12814 Arlington. Okay. And is that currently have a tenant in it, or is it vacant?
Yeah, I have a tenant.
And how much are they paying monthly?
Oh, hey, it's almost 1,000. Could you hold on a second, RJ?
Sure, absolutely.
Hold on.
Sweet Jesus Almighty, if this is an actual lead.
Hi, I'm sorry about that.
Yes,
yeah, because I'm getting a fence put up over there because the tree fell on the fence. So I had to put a whole fence on that.
I got you.
Okay.
So real quick, it's 12814 Arlington Road in Berlin Heights?
No, it's in Cleveland.
In Cleveland, okay.
And I also have a house that I want to get rid of. It's at 1827 Colonnade, but I owe the loan on the house. And, you know, I don't know, I never put it on the market to see, let me see what I can get for a Colonnade. It had 2 tenants, I got 2 Section 8 tenants in that one.
Gotcha, okay,
I
well,
really, truly want to get rid of Arlington.
Arlington's the one you want to get rid of. Gotcha.
No, Colonnade, what I really want to get rid of. But I would sell Arlington if I got the right price.
Well, how about I buy both? What's my buy two special price?
You're buy two. Now, like I said, I own the loan on Colonnade.
Okay.
And I don't know what the house appraised for. I never took loans out of my house and stuff like that, really. My husband came home, we got a line of credit. I owe like $15,000 on my line, and I owe on the house a mortgage, but it's a no mortgage. And see, I don't know what the market is doing for over there on Colonnade off of Euclid. It's in Cleveland as well.
How much is owed on the mortgage?
Something for me to walk away with something, a Colonnade. I would have to sell that house for like $65,000.
Gotcha. And is that one rented out as well?
Yeah, I took Section 8.
And how much they paying?
I'll get like something put down, and I get like almost $1,400 over there. Section 8.
1,400 and
that's all I did with.
Okay.
And you get $1,000 something for Arlington, but I just did a cash fair this time. and I make her pay her own water and sewer on her.
Gotcha.
Not make her. Just, so, you know, both of them been a blessing to me for all these years, and I had them ever since 2004, and one since 2006. So,
What's the address on?
get rid of one.
What's the address on Calumet?
1827, 1829 Calumet.
And how do you spell Calumet?
COLONNABE.
Calumet, okay.
Yeah. And I'm gonna give you another address.
Oh yeah, hold on one second, because I gotta look them up one at a time. You're coming at me too fast. I know you're like, all right, fine. I'll just give them all to you. Here we go.
I don't want to give them all. I really don't want to get rid of all my property. You know, I have them so long. I really don't want to get rid of all of them. Not really. But I'll let it go if I can get what I want. If I can't get what I want, I'll keep it.
Right.
It ain't time yet. You know, that's what I prayed about it already. You know, so.
So on Colonnade, you would want 55,000 on that?
65.
65. And is it a duplex? Is that what it is?
It's a two-family. Two-family.
Gotcha. So it's getting like 700 each side, right?
See, I have a 3-bedroom voucher up, but I got a 4-bedroom house. You know what I'm saying? So you can get a 4-bedroom, so you can get more money. I used to get like 873 upstairs, but that was with a 4-bedroom voucher or with a 3-bedroom voucher, the person had to work.
Gotcha.
But it may be the max. But they didn't change everything now. You can ask for what you want, and they come up with, you know, different money styles. So you already know that. I don't know, you from Cleveland?
I'm not. I'm from Fort Worth, Texas, but I've done business up there before, so you know I'm familiar with how it works. Yeah, I'm from Fort Worth.
Oh yeah, it's expensive down there. Buy a house down there in Texas.
You know what? The only people in this world that can say it's expensive to buy houses in Texas are people from Ohio, because you know people in California, New York, and Florida they're flocking here to Texas to buy real estate here because they think we're cheap, you know. So.
No, y'all not cheap. Period.
I know, right? People here, you know, we.
I had 100,000. You know how many houses I can buy just for $100,000?
I know. All right. What was the third address you wanted to give me?
14020 Sagebrook.
Sagebrook.
SAYBROOK.
Saybrook.
That's my house. That's my house I live in. But I want to buy me another house in another area. I want to get rid of it. So, that particular house is already in the inside. Just need to power wash it and then need to do a driveway. But all electrical plumbing is already done inside. And that's it. And then what I want for that house, I want to waste your time, is that I want a 60,000. I want 60,000 for it.
60.
That house. 60.
60. Okay. Now, real quick, spell that street name for me again, because I didn't get it right.
S-A-Y. S-A-Y-B-R-O-O-K. Saybrook Avenue.
Why is that not popping up? That's what I wrote down.
Cleveland, Ohio, 44105.
All right. Now, On that property right there, if you were to rent that one out, what would you think it would rent for?
Like $1,000. I would accept nothing less than $1,000 for it if I was to rent it, but I never rented it.
Right.
Because it was my personal house. I got a divorce and I bought that, and I put a lot in it. I put like 35 in it. I had to fix it up real good. Got a brother furnace I wore the same. It's nice to this side. I just still got to do a little bit of, like I said, power washing. And I did electrical. And it needed driveway. That's all she needs. It's on the borderline of Clarksville Heights. And that's it with her. So I said I sit over to the market zone because I'm not going to sell it unless I get what I want for that particular house.
Okay. Colonnade, I'm definitely interested in. That one seems sexy to me. 65,000, 1,400 a month. Right. You think it needs any repairs to it?
Well, I was taking down the top porch. That's what I had to do to take down the top porch because I just can't run anymore. And we were going to do that this weekend. And that's it. I mean, as far as they've been inside, downstairs, she real clean. Upstairs lady, her brother living with her, he been helping her out a little bit. So her house, when she moved, I would take out the carpet out, get to rehab them up again when they move out. You know that.
Right. How long are they on lease?
Oh, their leases is up.
Okay.
They've been there 4 years, both of them.
You think they're willing to stay?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So we can get them on releases again.
They have 120 days to move, right, after they lease that. So if they don't move in 120 days, it already automatically renews.
Gotcha.
But
Titus, quit.
So you have more houses, so you can put them in what they want. I'm just a smaller investor, so they want singles and stuff. The lady downstairs don't care about no doubles, but that lady upstairs, she want her little single because she has 2 kids.
Gotcha.
And running a lot. And so the one they get on the ladies nerves downstairs. That's one of the problems I have.
All right. So you don't really want to sell Arlington, and I think the 45,000 is too high based off the area. So how about you keep Arlington, and then Colonnade and Saybrook. What's my buy 2 get 1 free special?
I don't know. I just really think about it. And I never, my cousin the rooms, I never did put it on the market because I wanted to get high as I could get for Saybrook. That's my baby. But I don't know. I have to talk to her about it and put some numbers together. I got so much money invested in that house.
Right. Well, on Colonnade, I mean, 65,000 is written out for 1,400 a month, right? All right, I'll do that. You ready to pull the trigger on that one?
Yeah, I have to meet with you and everything. And
meet with me.
I haven't sold a house. Yeah, I haven't sold a house in so long. You have to go to the title company. You go to
yeah, we go through the title company and all that. I'm saying I send you over a contract so that way I can come look at the property and all that.
Send me over a contract?
Yeah. I want to buy it.
Yeah, they can come and look at who do you have to come? One of your people for time?
Yeah, I got people there to come look at it. But I don't ever come look at it until I got it under contract because, man, people waste my time. I call them and I say, okay, 65,000, and then they say, okay, we'll come look at it. I send somebody out there. I got to pay that person to go look at it, and then they say, no, never mind. I want 165,000. I'm like, oh shit, no, we're starting over. So I changed that. I only come look at it when I've got it under contract and I know I'm buying the property, because I know I'm buying it for cash flow. So I know at those numbers, those are the numbers I'm looking for. So I'm ready to rock.
Okay. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? I want to be able to talk it over with my partner and tell him that I found somebody that was interested in buying. And what kind of contract it is? I just want to pass that. What type of contract?
It's just a little 2-page contract that says, this is who I am, this is who you are, this is the property I'm buying, this is how much I'm buying, and this is when I'm closing. We sign it, we send it to the title company, they open title, and everything else is just like we're working with a realtor, except you don't have to pay commissions.
Mm-hmm.
So
what, do you use a title company here in Cleveland?
yeah, but I'll use, if you sound experienced, so if you've got a title company that you want to use there, then we can use them. If not, I have a transaction coordinator that I use here, and then I just reach out to her and I say, hey, I got a deal in Cleveland. Which title company do you want to use? And she tells me.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna run that past everything because I usually use Midland.
Which that's fine. I mean, I to be honest with you, I don't care. Right. Yeah, I mean, because I don't care which title company we use. That's more for you to make you feel comfortable, you know, because obviously I'm just calling you out of the blue, you know. So I don't want to dictate every aspect of it, you know, just sit there and say, all right, well, who do you feel comfortable with? Because then they see, you know, they get my LLC docs and they verify that I'm a legit company and all of those things.
Right. Exactly. Okay, and your name, RJ, right?
RJ Bates. Yes, ma'am. Let me ask you a question. Do you want me to go ahead and fill out a contract and send it to you so that way you can send it to your partner and y'all can look at it?
Yeah, we can see what it's like.
Awesome. Okay, what is a good email address I can send this to?
VICKIETAYLOR1986 at Yahoo.
Okay, so I got Vicky Taylor 1986 at yahoo.com.
That's correct.
Alrighty. Let me just, and are you the only owner on title on this property?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, what I'll do is I'll write that contract up on this property. I'll send it over to you. And then you just let me know if you have any questions after you talk to your partner, okay?
Okay. Thank you. You said RJ.
Yes, ma'am. RJ Bates the third.
Say it again one time.
RJ Bates the third.
Bates?
Bates, like Bates Motel, but I'm not crazy like Norman Bates. So, but that is my last name, Bates Motel.
Spell that for me, because I can't understand too clear.
Bates, Bates. Yeah, Bates.
Okay, RJ Bates.
Bates the third. The third. It's just the 3 Roman numerals. You know, like junior, senior, junior. I'm the third. You know.
Okay, I hope everything's cool and let me look over everything.
Yes, ma'am, Vicky. I'll talk to you soon. Okay.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Ooh, what? 1,400 a month, and we get it for 65,000. Yee. Those are some numbers right there. That is some good stuff. I better start saving some phone numbers. That is what I should be doing. I am going to forget people if I don't do this. What'd y'all think about that one? That was fun. That was fun, is what that was. And where am I going to put this stuff? Okay. Save in phone numbers so don't forget people when they call me back. Okay, so full transparency here, okay? She called. I have no idea who she is. And I am struggling understanding her because she's just like, Arlington. Okay. The first Arlington I look up, she says, I'll take 45,000. I pull up in Arlington that's in a suburb of Cleveland, but it's a little bit outside. And the ARV of that one was like 250. She's like, I'll take 45,000. That's when I was looking at you guys. I'm like, if this is legit, I'm about to lose my mind. And then she came back and it was like, no, not in Berlin Heights. It's in Cleveland. Now, I still want to do a little bit of diligence on this one because that's $1,000 a month and she only wants 45,000. The problem is it looks like that's surrounded by 15, 18, $20,000 houses. There is an active for 48,000. So she's wanting like really high on that one. Her property that she lives in, I never found the address. So, and I didn't want to keep asking her. She said it was Saybrook. I found a Saybrook, but I don't find it off of the numbers she gave me. I also struggle with this, the one that we're going to put an offer on. So I need to do a little bit of due diligence here. I had to go with my gut. My gut said we got to go for this. The cash flow, it's not pulling up. There it is. Come on, man, be a good one. It's the thing about these cash flow markets, man. They can trick you. There's one for 52,000. Side by side duplex. But look at that. She was getting 1575. Dang it. This might not be a good deal. The highest sold comp I see there is 70. Damn you, Cleveland. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi. I'm sorry, I received a text from you. Who are you?
My name's RJ, and I was reaching out to see if you were interested in selling a property.
Oh, no. No.
Okay.
No, thank you, RJ.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye. Well, damn it. Hold on one second. I am needed. I have to move my car. Hold on. Had to play quick musical chairs with vehicles. Liana, what's happening? Well, Liana, I got a call from a seller. She had 3 properties she rapid fire sent me. And one, I got enamored with the cash flow. Rented out, Section 8, $1,400 a month. She wanted $65,000. I said yes. I couldn't pull comps. And the reason why I couldn't pull comps is because if I typed RD, it was not working. You had to write out road to make it work. So that was a bit frustrating because now I've got the comps and it looks like we're overpaying a little bit. Now, she did not accept my offer. She said she had to talk to her partner. I'm supposed to write up a contract. So I'll probably need to call her back. Only thing I could do is just reach out to other people inside of Cleveland and see if that's something they'd be interested in, but I don't know. It's frustrating. All right, back to the grind. So many. Who is this? Who is this? Are you texting off a batch? Just got on here. Can you also call straight from batch? You will be able to cold call soon. I don't know if you can call directly from here. Maybe. I've never done it before. If you can. Liana, you are a sweetheart. I was just frustrated because I wasn't able to get comps on that one, and I thought I had a great deal, and it ended up being poo. Trump or Biden? Trump, baby. I always feel like it's so funny when I see the messages like this. Like, I'm Ken's wife. I'm not sure what you're messaging him about. Can you give me more information? That's all I always read these. It always makes me wonder if like they're literally sitting there and she's like, I knew he was cheating. I knew it. And then when you come out, it's like, I'm interested in buying your rental property. The reaction, I would just love to be able to see that reaction. That's funny. $175,000. Assessments 116. Sweet, bro. Got any more sweet deals like that? Very good. Rubbing my leads, man. Like I'm cold over here. Okay, so now we're hitting the 6:15 mark in Ohio. All right, gotta muster something up. All right, take a quick break. RJ had to take oh. I wonder if y'all can hear videos. Should find something more entertaining for you guys when I have to take a. Five-minute break. I'll be right back. So I have someone messaging me about that rental property. They want the info. So buyer out of Cleveland. That would be cool. Yeah, no. For those of you that have been watching throughout the day and are wondering why I'm not using the quick replies. So let me show you here. I can just click on quick reply. So part of it is this is a new account, so I don't have quick replies in there. Second is I actually just don't like using quick replies myself. A lot's going through my mind throughout the day while I'm managing this. I feel like it's better for me to take my time and figure out the best way to respond. And if that's typing out, copy and pasting it over and over, whatever it is, it's just what I like to do. So it's just a personal preference thing. I think this one's like 100,000. Right here. This one. 96, 100, around there, 100,000. So, yep, we refer to this as the power hours. Everyone's off of work. You want to be off of work. You want to go home, see my kids. Want to eat dinner. Want to eat something, period. Haven't eaten in 2 days. Starving. Looking finally over the stomach bug I had over the weekend. Like I get a deal. Come on, Carrie, be the one. How about an update? Total text, warm leads, hot leads, possible contracts, probable contracts. Yes, sir. Let's see. Go to my campaign. Total delivered 710. Responses 202. 43 bounce. 8 leads right now, but I have disposed some of the leads as some leads have already not come to fruition. We have sent out 1 contract to be signed. We do have another property that we've come to terms on price, but there is a discrepancy on whether or not they will give me an inspection period through the end of the week. And then we do have another one that I made an offer based off the cash flow because I wasn't able to pull comps because Propelio had a weird little kink in it where it wouldn't take RD for road. You had to type in road itself. I didn't figure that out until after I got the phone. So I made the offer based off cash flow, which was rented for $1,400 a month. I offered $65,000, and it looks like that's overpriced. So that's where we stand right now. Let's get back into it. On the contract that I sent, the the seller did say she would not get back to me until tomorrow morning. So I'm okay about that. Said she had talked to her husband and prayed about it. So thank you. I appreciate it. Look, at the end of the day, I know that there's going to be days that go this way where it's not going to happen today, and that's okay. Because what I want to show is really when we get in the flow of things, you'll see how I start managing the multiple campaigns and doing follow-up and stuff like that. Look, the majority of deals are going to be within follow-up anyways. So I'm very interested in seeing how many come from follow-up in comparison to just the initial text. That's why I'm really interested in going to some markets where I think there's going to be less competition. All right. Send out another wave. So right now I'm 83% done with my campaign, and the campaign is just what I skip traced. How did you determine which markets you were going to do in each state, what areas in each market, and what list to market to in that area? Most of them were determined based off of cash buyers that I know that I could dispo to in the area. Some markets, it was just based off of population. You know, Delaware, Vermont, New Hampshire, just based off of population. The list that I'm going to be marketing to is pretty much going to be the same throughout, unless I pivot and I make changes, and I'm going to be testing them out in each area. So starting off, it was high equity, absentee, just trying to have a broad range to give me as much data as possible. Bernard, how do you follow up? How often do you follow up? So you will see I'm going to be hitting this on a daily basis. So tomorrow, if I don't have a contract in Cleveland, you will see that I will be back in the Cleveland campaign tomorrow doing follow-up. So it will be very chaotic. There'll be a lot more initial text going out as I'm going to be hitting both Kansas City and Cleveland tomorrow until I have a contract. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello?
Yes, this is RJ.
Yes, did you text me?
Probably. I was reaching out to see if you're interested in selling the property.
Oh, well, someone had already asked about the property. I thought you was finally doing a follow-up, but.
No, that wasn't me. But are you interested in selling the property?
It's people that's looking, so, I mean, if you want to get in line and go over there and look, that's fine. It does, you know, it is what it is.
Okay, are you looking to sell it?
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's just sitting there.
Okay. Well, the way my system works is when you call, I can't look up the phone number or the address based off the phone number. It only works if you respond to a text. What's the address that you're looking to sell?
Okay, it was 1044 East 70th. So why did you send me? You sent me a text saying that we talked or something, obviously.
I know, but I send out multiple text messages at once. I don't just send it out one at a time. So unless you respond to text, it doesn't show me the address that it's associated with.
Oh.
What was that address again?
It was 1044 East 70th.
1040.
1044. 1044 East 70th. If you guys want to go look, that's fine. You can text me later or whenever you go look. If it's something you want to do, just get back with me. I'm a little tied up right now. I'm just trying to respond to the text before I finish up doing what I'm doing.
Okay. How much were you wanting for the property?
Go over there and make an offer, man. That's all I can say. Go over and make an offer. That's it. Just make an offer, and I'm sure we'll come over something.
Okay. Just based off what I'm seeing right now, it'd probably be in the $10,000 range.
Whatever you go over there and go over and look at it and make an offer. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Okay. Well, that's where I'm going to be. Is probably in that $10,000 range.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Just go ahead and we'll talk about it. Simple as that.
Okay. Do you want me to call you at another time to talk more details?
Well, once you look at it and see if it's something you want to do, then we'll proceed.
Okay. Very good. I'll make sure to send somebody over there, and then I'll give you a call back.
I mean, once you see if it's something that you want to engage in, and you know, that way we'll cut through all the red tape. If you see something you like, you want to do it, we'll do it. If
Okay.
not, you know, we didn't spend a lot of time burning our wheels.
Understood.
That's all. Yeah. So you have a great day, and let me know.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Okay. This is. All right, just takes that over to the guy that was looking at the other property, see if that's something he'd be interested in. About to get door knocked. There it is. The neighbor's dog accidentally threw their toy in the backyard. He had to come over and ask for us to throw it over the fence. That's funny. When I muted that, did it mute all the dogs barking? Did y'all, or could you hear that? Hopefully it muted it. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Could you please? I'm texting now.
Sure. I only sent one text, so I apologize about that.
Listen, house not for sale. Did you see the sign?
Oh no, but I never buy houses with signs in the yard. I always just reach out to homeowners.
I understand, but I didn't reach you that I want to sell the house.
I know, but I was reaching out to ask you if you were. So I apologize about that. I won't send you another text, but I only sent you one, but I won't send you any more. All right. You could hear the dogs? That's crazy. I muted my microphone. How does this, why, this is the same thing that happened to me at the Closer Olympics when I thought I was muting myself and I wasn't. I don't understand. I think, okay, I have to mute it on StreamYard is the problem. There we go. So all these times I've been muting myself today, y'all can still hear me. That's fun. So fun. Okay, that person's just wasting my time. Mm-hmm. Gotta hit more. Skip. Who would have known blue is a trigger word? That's a weird one. Man, I am so hungry. Blue. Why isn't that letting me skip them? Huh. Weird. So y'all caught the Can We Bang Daddy? Yeah. How you feeling, Miss Cassandra? Yes, I am live. I love how you asked me. Like, yes, I'm going to be live for the next 50 days. Sometimes it gets lonely over here with nothing but a mic and people asking me if we can bang.
What?
Someone that was a response. They said, "Can we bang, Daddy?"
Okay.
I don't think they were serious. I have sent out a contract, but she's not going to sign it until tomorrow. So I got to keep going. How many deals do you think we're going to get in random locations from all these texts that we're sending in like 60 days from now? I just thought of that. Like, we're going to send out all these, and then the next thing you know, we're going to be like, who wants to buy a deal in Dover, Delaware?
I like it.
Bernard asks, "Hey RJ, how do you decide when you're going to jump on the phone with a seller?" Well, majority of today, I've either allowed the seller to just call me, and that's when I've ended up on the phone with them. There have been a couple of instances where one of them they said, "That's not my phone," or "That's not my house. You need to call this person." So I just called them. There have been a couple of times where I've asked, like for example, right here, "Are you available for a quick phone call?" And they haven't responded. To be honest with you, the part of the reason why I haven't responded to that person is because I can't quite remember why I was asking for a quick phone call. Yes, it is the point to get a deal, but however, I'm not sure about the random location deals, but we'll see how it plays out. Let's see. Have we gotten a contract back? No, not. Let's check out my campaign. Yeah. So we sent 908, 721 have been delivered. So that means, what is that? 179, 187 were not sent, or they're in queue to be sent. Oh, that's why. That was my last one. Great. So everything that I have skip traced has been sent. We're all in without more skip trace. Come on. Serious offer only, huh? I love it. Let's give them a serious offer. What's that person doing? You got a baseball bat? Does that not look like a baseball bat right there? Huh. Okay. Check that out. Last sales price, 91,000. Estimated value, 38,000. You don't see that very often. Now, I will say some of these platforms, every now and then, when a property is a part of a portfolio purchase, it counts the sales price as the sales price per property. So say she bought 9 properties for 10,000 a piece and 90,000. We'll put that down as the price per property. So we're 1128 square feet, 35,000 active. Jeez. Nothing. I'm gonna be real. I like Cincinnati more than Cleveland. I have struggled with valuations all day today. I mean, just staring at this going, what is this property worth? And I'm not one that normally struggles to put a ARV on something, but man, it's been pretty rough today. Just getting stuff like this where it's like there's not and you're talking about that's 20,000 right there pending, but we're 900 square feet bigger. 15,000, 3 times as big. I mean, it's just rough. There's nothing as small as ours. Jesse says to call him when I'm done. If you want to get on StreamYard, bro, let's do it. How do I do that? Stop sharing. Invite. Hello, this is RJ.
RJ.
Yes.
Speak Cleveland Store Inspection.
I'm sorry?
Speak Cleveland Store Inspections. How can I help you?
Did you receive a text message from me?
Yeah, what's up? How can I help you?
I was reaching out to see if you're interested in selling your property in Cleveland. I don't know, because the way my system works is I only see it if you text me back. If you call me, it doesn't show me the address. Well, I mean, I obviously just told you I'm not going to be able to do that unless you text me back. I mean, are you interested in selling a property? Because I'm a buyer and I'm reaching out to say I'm interested in buying properties in Cleveland. So okay. Did you not have insurance on the property? So is the insurance paying for the fire damage? Oh, well, sweet. That's a good little deal for you. I got you. So how much are you gonna ask for the dirt? Right. Okay. Well, very good, man. Best of luck with that, and let me know if you ever want to get an offer from me. Okay. All right. What's up, buddy?
What's up, baby?
I got to put the headphones on so I can hear you. So sorry, I didn't have that one live for everyone to hear. There was a terrible feedback on his end, but his house burned to the ground. The tenants burned it to the ground, and he was like, I got all the money from the insurance. He's like, they're paying me to level it. He's like, I'm just going to sell the dirt. So I was like, okay, not trying to go after dirt here. So what's going on, man?
So I had a crazy day. I just wanted to see how today went. I heard a little bit of chatter throughout the batch office that you may or may not have gotten a contract your first day.
Yeah, well, maybe. We'll see. She seemed pretty open to the offer. She said she had to pray about it and talk to her husband, and she'll get back to me tomorrow morning. So we'll see. I totally screwed up though on one, and I'm gonna be thinking about this for the rest of the night. So you're an investor, right? And just say you're on the phone with someone, they just call you out of the blue, and your comp system's not working. Okay, you cannot look up the address for whatever reason. They say it's renting out Section 8 for $1,400 a month, and they want $65,000. What's your answer?
This is in Cleveland?
Yeah.
My answer is no.
No? Your answer is no. For $1,400 a month and $65,000.
It's Cleveland though, dude. I've bought and sold in Cleveland. It just depends. It's street by street in Cleveland. That's where you just say, let me, like, tell them your system's messed up and get back to them. I mean, having a live one's having a live one, bro. You need your ammo with you. You should have just played it cool, figured out how to comp it, and then called them back.
I know. And I went for it. My gut told me to just go for it, and I did. So
what happened?
What happened is she still got to talk to her partner. So I'm just going to call her back and just tell her, like, hey, you know, after looking at it a little bit more, I'm going to be a lot less than that. So frustrated about that one, but let's see. I've got several offers out there that I'm waiting on replies. I've got my little notes that I've written down here on different like things like that. You know, when you're sending out text, you know, you're just getting random phone calls out of nowhere. And one of the biggest issues when you're sending out a text campaign like you are and they call you, is you don't know what address they're calling about. And of course they want you to prove that you know what you're doing and you're not a scam. So they want you to say, hey, what address are you? So that's been, you know, one thing that, you know, anybody who does text messaging on a regular basis knows that's something you have to overcome. So that's been fun. On several of these, but I've probably got 4 or 5 that I need to send offers out on, and then, you know, several that we already have. So, you know, overall it's been okay. I actually thought Cleveland was going to be a little bit easier than it has been. I think the hard part has just been comping in Cleveland, especially in comparison to what we've done in like Cincinnati. Cincinnati has been way easier to just be able to comp. So
what about using Zillow maybe instead of PropStream for Cleveland?
Well, I haven't been using PropStream at all because I'm like a newbie when it comes to PropStream. So I've been using Propelio because I use it on a regular basis. Zillow, I mean, on some of these, it's been like there is no Zestimate or anything there. And then it's like no rentals estimate. It's like, golly, dude, just shooting with blanks on some of these. But, you know, I mean, we've still got, it's 7:10 there. So I've still got a good, you know, hour, maybe hour and a half that I can try to muster something up here and then just follow up with some of the text. So for the most part, it's been a fun first day.
Good. I want to give a huge shout out to Janae. She has worked her butt off to make sure that you've had everything available and resources. And I just talked to her and she said your deliverability and response rates are quite yummy, were her words, where everything's been rocking and rolling. It looks like, you know, proof is in the pudding. It just shows that taking action with what you're doing is really working, and, you know, quickly.
Yeah, give me 1 second here and I'll actually pull it up. Let's see. Campaign time. Let's see. Completed. So we sent out, there was 721 texts delivered, 207 responses so far. I'm showing 8 leads, but that's because I've already disposed some of the leads, you know, after we made offers. So we probably had more like 12 to 14 leads from the 721. So a 29% response rate.
That's really good.
Yeah. So it's been fun today to say the least. And you know, the feedback's been great. I know some people like Liana, they've been with me all day. Some other people have been in and out. So it's been a lot of fun, man. I didn't know how well received it's been, but we've been hovering anywhere between 50 to 60 people watching live throughout the whole day. Even when I take my 10-minute potty breaks, there's still like 50 people watching. I thought for sure that's when I was going to lose people, but hold on, I got a call coming in. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, I don't know why you're calling my number for James. This is not his number. I told you several times you've got the wrong number. Thank you, and stop calling.
Are you still there? No. I was going to try to close her anyways, but no, but it's been fun, showing stuff like that, just like the real life stuff. I started off this morning by telling people, I had this idea that this is, the way this is going to go, right? And I knew that there was going to be struggles at different points in times. I didn't realize on day one some of the struggles I was going to have to overcome. I got a stomach bug this weekend. I was down all weekend, just feeling terrible, even though it was my daughter's 3rd birthday yesterday. I mean, I was bad sick. Cassie was coming back from vacation today. She got strep throat. She's bad sick. So starting off day one, it was like, dude, neither one of us are feeling good. Getting in this morning, I didn't have a whole lot of energy, but I felt better as the day has gone on. And, knowing that we have quite a few leads here, I feel pretty confident that we're going to be able to get one under contract here in Cleveland. So,
yeah, I think you're going to keep creating some momentum too. I mean, you're just working your ass off one day, and look at the contract. It's just being tenacious with it. Who's that Facebook user that said that?
I don't know. If they don't register with StreamYard, it shows up at Facebook user, but someone signed back up with Batch today. So, there you go.
That's awesome. Thank you.
I will say, shout out to you guys. I came to you with the idea. I said, hey man, this is what I want to do. And you're like, you're insane, but all right, we got you. You set up a meeting with everybody at Batch, and Janae's been awesome. Evo, Annie, all of you guys helped me out so much to get this set up. Y'all created me a brand new account for me to use, so it's nice, fresh, and clean to show everybody what we're doing. And I think it's just awesome to be able to go in here and really show how we're creating this from scratch, like how we're building the list, how I'm stacking them, how I'm skip tracing, and then creating the campaigns. Today in Cleveland, we have 8,000 records pooled, but we only skip traced like 900 of them, and that's the 900 we've hit. I still have, another 7,000 something records that I can go back in and skip trace and keep hitting them. I think that's the thing that, 4, 5, 6 days into this, people are really going to see where I'm hitting multiple campaigns. They're going to have to bear with me. There's going to be a lot less talking and a lot more just me busting through the campaigns to get deals. But, thank you guys so much for believing in this and helping me get this set up.
I'm happy to support my crazy friends anytime I can.
I know you are, man. So, anyways, you got any advice for me to bust one out here in the next 45 minutes to an hour?
Just keep doing what you're doing. I think your biggest thing is stack right and be on top of your lists. And then your comps, each market, I would maybe spend some time before you get started to kind of understand the zip code that you're targeting to, because you're not targeting a ton of addresses, right? So I would get a feel for that zip code just so you have a little bit better knowledge before you start blasting it, and then maybe a little bit more comfort, because you're doing something that's really hard to do. I've done this to where we were doing PPC nationwide. So when a lead came in, I didn't know where it was coming from, and you're kind of doing the same thing these next 50 days to where I was learning a new market over and over again, but you're having to, communicate with them immediately, at least with PPC. Someone would fill out their information. We could do a little bit of research. You're more or less on the fly trying to get them on the phone right then and there. So I think you've tasked yourself with something very ambitious, but I believe it.
No, I feel you there, and I think that's good advice for sure. I felt pretty confident going into Cleveland. It shocked me on some of these that it was just what I've really seen a lot of, that the leads where we were getting smaller properties and all of the comps were larger. And it was just really hard for me to put an ARV on it. And that's what I said earlier. I said, I'm really not the kind of guy that struggles with this. I'm usually pretty good about being like, it's 50,000, that's the ARV, and moving on. And I'm sitting here like 10 minutes into it going, what do you guys think? Shoot it in the comments. What do y'all think? So, No, but I appreciate it, man. But I want to get back to it. I appreciate you jumping on here, but I want to try to. These are the power hours right here, so I want to bust it out here in the next like 45 minutes. See if I can get.
Gotcha. I'll check back in probably every couple of days. I'll hop on, see how you're doing. Obviously, I'll be watching, supporting you, and if you need anything, bug my sister, not me.
Love it, bro. See you, man.
All right, brother.
All right. I love my buddy. It's always good to have somebody jump on here and let's get back into it. What we got going on? Rick Lee says audio is not good. My audio is not good. Let's see. Let me look. Let me if that. Rick, can you tell me if the audio got better after I just did this? It sounds far away. Let me know. How about now? Does that help? Or make it enjoyable for you to listen? Don't want it to not sound good. Okay. See if that helps at all. We'll keep messing around with it. Let me know if it gets. How about now? Is that better for you guys? Hope that got better for you. I think it did. It messed up when Jesse came on. It changed my sound to different microphones. So apologize about that, guys. We'll keep that in mind. All right, where am I? Let's get you guys on here. All right. Okay, you don't know her. What's the offer? I haven't just sent out a blind offer. Not asking a whole lot of questions much today. Don't know if I should start. Why is it doing this? It's Mayfield Heights. That's why. Okay. $1,100 square feet. Come on, baby. 23, 19, 22, 16, 19, 16. This has been the trend of all day today. Every time I get a property, it's like we're so much smaller. There's one, 1,200, 700, 1,100. And we got to be in the right here, the 130 range, right? I mean, this is a fully rehabbed house. $1,237 is pretty close. 120. We have a half bath more. Oh no, I clicked off my thing. Oh, dang it. I said no anyways. So I've got an ARV of 120 on this one. Hello, this is RJ. Hello? Hello? Okay. No repairs, they say. She called my offer very cute. I think that's what's throwing her off right there. Someone come in here and see 180,000, but the property size is just not pulling that. I mean, sure, you've got this right here. It's twice as big. 800 square feet bigger, twice as big. Add an extra 0 to the end of that, bud, and then we'll talk. What? Why would they think this property would be worth $750,000? Still no view of the contract. See what they say to that. See what they say to that. They called me a girl. Agreed, but she hasn't thrown out a number yet. So I don't know what she wants. Kip, I'm doing all right. Just grinding away as long as I can because I don't have a contract here yet. We do have some good ones cooking, but we don't have a signed contract yet. It is getting close to that cutoff point, though. We're at 741. I'll probably cap it at 8. Wish I could screenshot this, take a picture of it. One, two, three, 4, 5. Not interested. So they're saying that this street is bad. Okay. She is in a noticeably nicer neighborhood. But man, that house is just so small in comparison when you're sitting up against a row of 2 stories there. Huh. Well. Part of the game. All right. Looks like we're dying down on responses here because I don't have any fresh data to send out. So I think I'm going to call it a day today for day 1, Cleveland, Ohio. So here's what we're going to do. Tomorrow morning, Let's see, what time are we scheduled to start tomorrow? Let's look this up. I believe I'm scheduled to start at 10 a.m. tomorrow. So what I'm going to do is I am going to start at 9 a.m. tomorrow so I can work on Cleveland, try to get a contract there, and then bust into Kansas City at that point. So we'll get started bright and early, 9 a.m. tomorrow, and hopefully we can wrap things up. Hopefully I'll start off today by saying, hey, we got our contract signed that we sent out today. But if not, we'll just keep working it, see if we can get one. Thank you so much for everyone that tuned in today, watched for hours. I know several of you have been on here for hours and hours, commenting and helping out and just being a part of this the entire time. Such an awesome feeling. Thank you guys so much. And let's get back at it tomorrow and see what we can get done. We'll see you guys then.